Welcome back. New week, still not a new stream, not even a new case. We got stuck last time, so now fresh eyes looking at a cold case. So I guess technically it'd be our first cold case. We should actually make a bingo square or something for that. I think that would actually be cool now that I think about that. But I thought about it, right? When Nancy gets stuck, she calls her friends. We can't call people, but we can show them an attorney badge. So I have a feeling that because it's the last thing I always think of, that we should try that. So we're gonna walk around showing everyone our badge and hope something breaks the case. If not, we're gonna need something different. But until then, let's get into this case. So this is exactly where we left off. I know it feels jarring. Let's see. Let's try it. Does this do anything? Okay, yep, a badge Congress wears. Sure, why not? No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer. Like, so is that what you are? Okay. Did not work. Let's see, we got no one in here. Anyone here? Okay, what happens if we show her our badge? So that's a lawyer's sacred treasure, huh? I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my magmatama. Well, I guess I can't let her think what she wants on this one. Okay, so that didn't seem to get us anywhere. Anyone here? Aha, what happens if we... Huh? Nope, don't know nothing about that. Things that don't catch my eye don't catch my interest. And she calls herself a journalist? She got a point there. I guess we technically have a point there. Okay. Maybe that wasn't the play. Okay. So now what is the question? Nope. Trying to see if anything kind of jars her memory. So far, no luck. I feel like all we're doing is traumatizing a child right now. Oh wait, she's saying something different this time. Oh, okay, never mind. That's Mystic Myers? Oh god, now we're definitely traumatizing. I shouldn't have shown her something this violent. Is that blood? It's nothing really. Just forget you ever saw this, okay? What was I thinking? I can't show stuff like that to a child. You know what? I've seen this knife before. Really? Where? My kitchen. Oh, that's right. This knife belongs to the face. I'll skin and cut up some apples for you later, Mr. Nick. Okay, thanks. Okay, so far, not really getting anywhere. About this key, Pearls. You found it the other day on the murder, right? Yes. Now, where did you find this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? She's talking about the one in the garden. Okay, yep, so we already talked to her about that. Mr. Nick, yes, are you going to tell my mother? Yep. Okay, so she already told us that last time. Okay. So she's telling us about the thing. There's 6 lines to the sacred writings. Cleanse thy soul, open the door to the spiritual realm beyond, converse with the departed, cast on thyself protection, maintain the spell, release the spell. So basically it has nothing to do with the murder. Well, that's super. Okay. At this point, I'm just showing her everything at this point. Okay, we showed her everything. Other than depress her, I don't think I did anything. But I thought about this, right? We have news articles. Maybe Lada, being technically a journalist, knows something? But I'm going to show her everything anyway. Okay, we're showing her our own phones. I'm a real natural, aren't I? Caught the murder just right and even managed to make it mysterious. Mysteriously. Are you managed to do was forget to focus your lens? Shut up! That's my technique. Okay, she's gonna say the same thing. Okay, that's not helping. Okay, she doesn't like things apparently with blood on them. You think I could have the guts to carry one of these around? Celebrity photographer with a gun? You think it'd work? Bang, bang. Nah. Thanks, but nah. Can't see myself like that. Okay. About this clipping. Okay, we got something. Now, you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People's got eyes on the front side, you know why? So you can see in front of themselves, not behind. How about it? You feeling my energy? Nope. Not an electron. Okay, so she did say something different. I don't think it kind of helped us. How about this one? Yeah, she's saying the same thing. I already showed her our badge. I forgot on this one, we can also present people. If we present profiles. What about Okay, her sister's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spiral. Yeah, I heard as much. I also heard that Innie was one who introduced... Yep, we already know that. You don't say that. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, want me to tell you more about her? Ooh, okay. Oh, I thought that was promising. Doesn't know anything about her. She's talking about herself. Okay. I don't think that's gonna help. Oh, what about this though? Thought maybe she might know the other people of the Faye household. She's thinking Pearl, like, killed her? What the... Okay. That's not helping. Oh, okay, but we got something out of that. Speaking of Innie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'd cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Got Tom being for Sieg. Oh, silly me. I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go and find out on your own. Huh? Aha! Give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, I was going to be annoyed, I reckon. So I didn't actually go there. Oh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Oh, gumbo sounds ew. I mean, look. Don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. I don't have much of a choice. Better check this Hottie clinic. Is it Hottie? It's been long since I won anything. I figured I'd take it. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we just unlocked a new location. So that's something in our... Okay. So this is where Innie was hospitalized. What the... I don't think I trust this person being my doctor. For multiple reasons. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Dr. Hottie. Hottie? I'll go with Hottie. Ho-ho. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes. What can I help you with, huh? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Innie Minnie. Miss Minnie, Miss Innie Minnie. Yes. Oh, her! Ah, it's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You shouldn't be up and about. Come on. It's back to your room with you. Well, that makes sense. Ah, Sweetums, calm down. Calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes. Yes, huh? Don't, yes. Me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Ho-ho. Nurses went off somewhere. The Inhuman. The only person I can talk to is this guy. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Ho-ho! Yes. What is it you that look for? Yes, it is really A big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here, huh? You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems. Yes, It seems that way. What the frig? What do you know about Miss Innie Minnie? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl was transferred from the general hospital. So I feel like he has personality disorders. This is where it's going. From here? From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was real bad, real bad. So what kind was it? Yes, well, no, you see, there's something. No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director? See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. There's all those TV shows too, right? Seen them, right? Yes. I'm gonna ever get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's gotta be something I can show this old coot. Can I show him my attorney thing? What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is it with your angry face, Violet? Isn't that the answer? Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually. I'm not a real director. Are you kidding? Anyone would have a fly brains knew that. What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Hold on, I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually the clinic's. See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. I mean, walking encyclopedia? Yeah, I got that. It's my specialty in this young, silky, smooth, hottie patients. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. Yes, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about Little Miss Innie Minnie, right? Little Miss Innie Minnie? That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, exceptionally, very well. Okay, am I gonna ask him to talk? Okay. Please tell me what you know about Innie Minnie. Yes, I will. The girl, right, she was transferred here from the general hospital. That was, a year ago. It was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. My trained eye could see. Yep, I could see. It was a huge wound. A huge injury. The whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages. Her arm was in a cast. Sounds pretty severe, alright. Yes, it was an accident. An accident? They're scary. Yes, cars, yes, Car, you mean there was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Guess I looked it up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now you mentioned something about a big operation. Yes, what are you talking about? Yes, Minnie's operation. Yes, Miss Innie's. That is the one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Innie had a picture of herself. I heard the picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? The girl, she just got her license. She had just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way. Remember her? Yes, well, more like swipes. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? What a pretty girl like her. I bet she has lots of pictures of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It's pretty got burned up. Yes. Along with the car. Yes. Do you think that because they do, like, cosmetic surgery, that she is her own sister? That's where my brain's going right now. Goddamn. So you looked up information on Innie's accident, right? Yes. Sure did? Yes, I read every paper of the cover at the time. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll get for you the article, I mean. You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I like something like this might come up, so... That's up to the max, but I bet I can learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. Oh, well, okay. Maybe not. And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got open, and somehow managed to get away. Anyhow, you can read all about the details in the article, yes? A nuclear, probably should look this over. It's about half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. It's already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? It was real help, wasn't I? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes, well, I'll be getting back to my room then. Miss Innie Minnie said, hi, okay. Yes. It's time for me to leave, too. Yes. Okay. It's definitely time to leave. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Oh, yeah? So earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? She had something to tell them. They're sure getting interesting. But honest, I tell you that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. Always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. Now you see what it's turned into, a murderer, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Huh, really? Yeah, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yep. Right now the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Which one was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Innie is, Lana? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Yeah, got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things. Only she can clear up for me. Sorry, the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out the old bat is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They said the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost her young sister Misty. I see. This has made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest, yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? My family would have been the branch family, I reckon. Didn't the guy give me an article? But all I see is the driver's license. Maybe it's more to it now. That last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at sight. Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and dropped off asleep. Then there was a crash, and when I woke up, a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep. I opened the door and got out. Don't like remember anything else. If Miss Innie Minnie is to be believed, the one driver was her sister, Mimi Minnie. Mimi Minnie was a nurse at Gray Surgical where 14 patients were overdosed to death. Is this just a mere coincidence? Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what is it with that scary look on your face? I present this, right? Yeah. Okay, since we've already read this part. Let's see, Dr. Gray made my sister fall asleep. Okay, that one's new. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. He just asked whose accident. Yep. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got something in mind? Oh wow, so like that person had a car accident too? You didn't tell me you didn't know. Like, how would I know if that person like had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not a... Why is it not that one? Do I just present this? Yep, that's what it was. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I, like, no idea what you're talking about. And you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Really? We had to do that one, then go back to this one? That's dumb. I'm so mad. Hey, Sieg, I think you're missing a bingo square in there. Take a look at this. It's a newspaper article from a year ago. It says, Miss Innie Minnie holds interview about crash. Ah. You suffered a very bad injury and had to admit the hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. Oh my god, did they give her sister's face? Was it, like, not her ID? My name, Innie Minnie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Minnie, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm, like, totally getting, like, goosebumps. I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, what now? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Do I present the ID again? Do I present him? That's probably not right. Yeah, that was definitely not right. I had to show her ID again? I'm so mad. You missed the my brain. Because I said that pretty early on. I think it might also be music. This is your proof? Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So, where was a certain patient here? Quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure, but that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Oh my god, this is like with Man Ray, like, tries to explain to Patrick that it's his wallet. I found this ID in this wallet. Therefore, it is your wallet. Sounds right to me. And take it. It's not my wallet. That's what I feel like right now. I did. I did pretty early on. And I acknowledged it 5 seconds after saying it too. Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... I believe it was your sister, Mimi. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when the accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. They both fell asleep, which makes me think there was a gas or something in the car. And then it happened. In time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. I wonder. Does this give Annie a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? Ha ha ha. Seems so simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I sure hope you enjoy it. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Well. Now what? Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow! Hey, hold on, pal. I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, don't let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective! Do not upset me further. Sorry. Stop showing guns to kids! Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear leg. By that Morgan. Ow. Mother? Mother? This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is gonna happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix, anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Okay. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves. She had a few psychic locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Come on, Phoenix, we don't have time to be looking at things like this. Oh, well, I thought that's how I got the thing. No? Okay. Oh, we're just gonna ask her. Okay. Mia? Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murder, I mean. Why do you think so? Really trying at times to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, battle of wits against Mia. Ooh. Now I'm gonna have to present it, right? Yeah. Why couldn't I just present it? Why did I have to ask her and have this? A murderer. Phoenix? You think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. My instinct says her sister. But we know there's something shady going on with the ants. It's not that one. Or that one. It's the ant, isn't it? Yep, there's the ant. I should have just gone with it. I thought about it too. Morgan and Faye, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. The extra key. My evidence is this black key. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. There's only one person who could have done that while I was busy calling the police. The person taking care of Maya. Morgan. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? When did the key find its way into the incinerator? It could have happened long after the murder happened. Long after? Someone could have found the key somewhere and dumped it into the incinerator. But that prosecutor would use something like this small to shred your case. You have something other than just the key to cast suspicion on Morgan. This is the other piece of evidence that points to Morgan as the culprit. I also found this in the garden incinerator. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. This piece may not even be from Maya's costume. But this is what Maya told me. While I was in the channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. Both the key and this piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that the piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. But then Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. It just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yes, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? Want to hear your thoughts. Or for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Some part of me thinks she needs any. Any Minnie, she's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Any Minnie were in cahoots. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the family and the village itself to do this. Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. You can assume that Any Minnie was involved somehow. Well, we have one big problem on our hands. Problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Any. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Who's mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Faye. Mia Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? They both benefit from it. Looks like we gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief? We won't lose. Now we're back in court. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time, all by herself, and she's all grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. I think you're really certain too, Maya. For all you've gone through. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother's coming today to show her support. Oh boy. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. This girl's gonna watch her mom be arrested. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Oh my god, I'm so tired today. Do you think you could do me a favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Technically, I think he liked Mia. And then kind of landed on Maya, but you know. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. I mean, this kind of makes it so that she doesn't see what's going to happen. Phew, thank goodness. Nick? Exactly what I just said. What do you mean? What's going on? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Defense is right, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with joy, great joy. The image of your defendant's face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Time to lose! Naturally, the world's eyes are on me and I conduct my first trial in this country. Aha, that's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say, women are really scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory has presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key proves that. This key is the only key in the channeling chamber was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from time to time the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But misfound. Karma. And then how do you explain this picture? What are you saying then? That the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said it wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe this is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Witness name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I'm a spirit medium in the manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Oh, I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that's correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. The spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from the body and send it back to the other world, that is. Yes, that is... Ooh. You be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have? Mystic Maya should escape from the room. What? Here comes the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in possession state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to the court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think something just upped the ante on this trial. After we heard the gunshots, those who broke the door open and entered the chamber. I request that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. The pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. And quite silently, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. That pokes a hole in my case. Why have you hidden this until now? I do not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct fallacies when they arrive. That's right. She's simply correcting a fallacy, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is she making a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Just now you said those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. What is not for her, despite how she talks? Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? Was it really necessary to have two people do the same, so simple as to call the police? If the possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that's a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, ma'am? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing you can show yourself with. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you want both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply do not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger. What I thought to myself. It was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. It's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright, Miss Faye? Please continue. During our investigation, you stated you struck the defendant on the head, and that this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by that statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes, it was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That and the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Ooh. This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Ugh, why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember, at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however. You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed on the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere at that time. Happy? Witness, please elaborate on the point for us. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mentioned it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? I mean, she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. Looks like Ms. Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That's exactly what we should be. Hey, be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? Prosecution calls Miss Innie Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Innie Minnie. I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name, and occupation. Okay. So, like, my name is Innie Minnie. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Oh my god, this woman would be in so contempt court, it's not even funny. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Minnie. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant Maya Fey, is that correct? Like, I guess? If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. I love all things good, Your Honor. You have some spine for my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long, so I was happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at the time. You saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Oh my god, where's he been? Yes, Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Dre's clinic. Oh, well, that is witness. Like, yeah. In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what the terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Minnie, please. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? She took her revenge? You sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. Can't believe that a spirit would go as far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now was all made up? Was it one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. What do you mean? It's well constructed. But that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine the witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you make this one more entertaining than the last. Was that because your sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I think there were sesame seeds in the lunch they served that day. I had this premonition that it was going to be a totally seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Do you know the time? Maybe a little bit before 11 a.m., something like that, I think. 11 a.m. Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it? Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, it's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered your side room. Can she just not give the time? We're just going along with that? Are you absolutely sure? I guess. You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered the room? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First of all, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Oh, that was a colossal waste of time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Minnie? You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with surprised at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But maybe if I was someone who didn't know about the occult, but I know all about the Kyrian channeling technique. Point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? Nope. There wasn't any reason for me to, think anything was strange. But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection. Couldn't you try using it once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister Is it really that important? It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Right, Mr. Right. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I like totally cool with that. I wasn't like scared at all, and like her costume looked totally like normal. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was like weird. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? Something terrible. What was the thing she... like, I didn't just, like, tell you about it? Did you, like, forget already? A foolish fool with foolish seed for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Excuse me, princess. Anyway, should I ask to hear the story again? I'm sorry, but could I hear the story one more time? Like, sure, no problem with it. I'll even, like, tell it all spooky-like for you. I don't know if he'll actually repeat it or if she'll miss something, so I went with it. But if it's the same thing, I'm not going to read it. So. It was murdered by that person. That word seemed different. Like, how was that? It was, like, a little scary. Like, I'm sorry, maybe I, like, put too much spookiness into it? Oh, there has to be something here I can use, but where? She really put a lot of thought into the last lie, didn't she? We can't rush this. Take it slowly, one step at a time. She's bound to slip up somewhere. Don't give up, but don't get careless, okay? Remember, calm and collected. She says her costume looked normal. Are we going with the fact that it was covered in blood? Because I think that would spook me, right? Even if I saw it as a relative I know, right? This person's covered in blood. Objection! That was very well spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is the picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray? Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, Miss Minnie. What is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie, I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. Yep. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, the witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, like, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks straight up. A lot of help he's going to be. Like, the side room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. You have given us a clear reason why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Like, thanks, Gramps. You think? Oh, God. You satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well. You may question the witness. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a helpless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Like, okay. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. The inner part, though, is white. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Continue. And what was your sister, Miss Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Like, yeah. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Oh. I forgot that part. I hit X instead of, press. Was your sister calm by that time? Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better, too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Like, sure. Was there anything you found strange or unusual or just out of place? Something out of place, huh? Like, what do you mean? When you... Did we go with the fact there's blood at the crime scene? Did we go with the fact that that trunk was missing? Did we point out the garden? I'm gonna say arrived at the crime scene. Talking about when you arrived at the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. What should I do? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. Just give up already, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I put too much faith in Innie's ability to do anything with that brain. Oh good, I can't find anything wrong. Okay, and then it's gonna go the whole thing around. Talking about when you were in the side room, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. What should I do? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. Really? Is it really the third option? I mean, I guess the incinerator would have to be on, right? But the trunk was missing, there was blood in the room, and the incinerator. I mean, all those are three things that are kind of out of the norm. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. The vase? Well, technically the urn. I know you something I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber, it is of all that important? I ask because it's very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess that really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of the witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good, I can't find anything wrong. Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find something... Okay. So now we got that extra line. Under repair in the hallway until the police came, so this would make the most sense. Objection! I finally found the fault, or I guess, in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Urn? There are cracks, do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Objection! Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah, I already, like, said I didn't, like, see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at the time, there's no way you could have not seen this person. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Oh! But wait, she broke an urn? Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. Well, sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. She would have tripped over her, too. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Ah. That's right. You need to watch. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Minnie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About what you were really doing at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible. Because there's clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where's the contradiction? Help me, Mia. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how do you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose that since you've put it on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? That's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Innie Minnie. So now is the time to prove it. So then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Miss Minnie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Order, order, order. That's why I did... Oh, ah! Mr. Phoenix, right? Have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Innie Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Ah, don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hiding behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Now, Miss Minnie, one so young shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Miss Minnie, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? It's simple. You were hiding inside this box. The tiny little box, no person could fit in like that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. A lot of disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time? Yes. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was in the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid, as if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. This? What on earth? Oof! I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have I heard that before? A folding screen and a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and into the box. Miss Minnie, you're hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ah!
Objection!
And Mr. Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Innie Minnie? That's exactly what I'm saying. Miss Innie Minnie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. You wore the medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No! Stop! Can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime? It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparation, that is. Ow! Need I remind you the foolish receive no mercy? But wait, Ms. Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? But you can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. This person, if it wasn't someone from Carrion Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Faye household, you couldn't have gotten the box to use. Morgan Faye? Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had just had earlier? What do you have to say at this, Miss Minnie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this is what really happened. Murderer had planted herself in the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. And the murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so that she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. That's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not dead yet. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker, and that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Mr. Gray and, after that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. That sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Ha! Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Ah! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, but you're still by chance evolving. What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix, right. Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium pretending to be one playing on the whole act? What reason would she have to do such a foolish thing? Well, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Innie Minnie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, I don't have a motive. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. I think this is the right thing to present. Huh? Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix, right? It's great. Now even she is calling me by my phone. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want me to say I want to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm, going to explain, so, please listen, okay? It's been over a year, half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, wanted revenge, then, I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, Dr. Gray. It was, a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, out! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should really learn your place. Ugh. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. It's just as I, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Innie Minnie. Your Honor, please allow the defense 1 more minute. Alright. We can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Yeah? Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless of that, girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason why she had to kill Dr. Gray. It's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. The reason she had to kill him in this fashion. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please? If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. It will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie had a motive. Ha ha ha. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Von Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you're my witness, so help me. I will throw you out of my way. No way! Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a second. That was an interesting piece, I'm not gonna lie. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ugh, Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? So your own situation? Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, I won't bring your father back. It won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion, and then we'll know who the real winner is. I thought we were going to get some information during that. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Innie Minnie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Innie Minnie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. It was the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to the court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you want to, ask about my, motive. I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Miss Minnie, if you please. Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, last year in May. Something really bad had happened, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, woke up cause of a jolt and was like, see if flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away. I think I've heard of this incident. There's all the talk on the tabloid shows day after last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ugh, those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Binny's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was, like, May 2nd. And, like, our accident was, like, on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was, like, totally tired, so that's why, duh. That was the malpractice incident where the 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I hear it was the cause of mess and, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it all on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report was already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake. But like, it really wasn't my sis. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. No wonder, then, that car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. It was not aware you did not have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. But we have her license. Unless it's not her license. Very confused. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like, it was like 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had like a paper due like really soon. So like, I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that the accident happened. And your sister, what happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget what time. So like, I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself. I think I like gave an interview after the accident, like that would probably be the most accurate, you know? If that's the article, then I already got it. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was like at my college's research lab till like really late. So my sis was like giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix. Yes? Can't do this, you're being too easy on her. There's gotta be some sort of secret sleeping in this testimony. Yes, so let's find one crushing contradiction and end this. I'm gonna go with her license, but I think there's another thing in here too.
Objection!
Miss Minnie. That was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is the photo you took for that express purpose of getting a driver's license. What's the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What, are you talking about the perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director, and now— ow! Oh, no one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? What in the— That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Ow! Cry and my whip will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Ow! Just stand there humming to yourself. You too, Mia. What with the whip and the pain and the ow? Miss Minnie, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? Or, that's because the situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Minnie, if you please. Or, like, how annoying. Yeah, I agreed. Oops, like, sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car, and she, like, wouldn't say things like, no way am I letting you noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. Let me see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow. Big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what the driver's permit is? Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Ugh. Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she's said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out on, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. Okay, so why bother taking a car out for a garage ever? Why did she take such a special care of the car? How can you say that? It was like brand spanking new car. New car. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I don't think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but those people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something more significant, alright? Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it? It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? God help us. It was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be an obvious next topic. We don't know anything about cars. I have a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor? Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said in her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then it's not my point. But to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sis' new car was like a totally special model from England. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, they're expensive and their driver's seat is the opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Like, this whole steering wheel on the right side thing isn't kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, this the raw feeling of manual transmission. Forgive me? Personality really changes at the drop of a hat. Interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be, like, the racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow, I think she bumped my question off track again. And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah, I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrible time. There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural-sounding testimony, but we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe me, there is a path. I know it. You almost sounded like a prophet for the second there. Okay, so it has to do with her on the side of the car, but do I present something? The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I woke up asleep, and then there was the crash. I woke up to huge flames. I opened the right door and, like, got out. She wouldn't have opened the right door if it was an imported car from the UK. She would have opened the left door. Okay.
Objection!
Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You said this in it. I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ugh. Order in the court. Order! Ah, Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Minnie. And that's what Innie said, yes, but that's where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all of the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? Going with Innie. The answer is Innie Minnie, of course. Why would you say that? Innie Minnie said so herself in her testimony. She said that she had escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ow. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Innie Minnie had not yet received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we're gonna say? Alright, one more time. Okay, I guess I don't say it. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, meaning Minnie. After that makes her the only person who could legally drive. You just said the witness, Innie Minnie, was on the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing in the witness stand right now? Did I really call this? Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I actually called this. Because the surgeons, they said that they put her face back together based on the ID. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name, the witness' name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. Holy crap, that's 5 bars if you get it wrong. The witness's real name is... Mimi Minnie. That's your real name. All this foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? Witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's the picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? I can't believe I called it. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Innie Minnie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. I can't believe we just went Racer X on this whole fucking story. With this, she efficiently erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. That's a crazy bingo square. We can definitely consider it, but that would be a crazy one. What is the meaning of this nonsense? I should have done it as a prediction, but I thought it was so left field it wasn't even funny. Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of the dead person. Specifically, the spirit of the nurse that had died in the crash of Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still in fact alive. And that fact would have been discovered in the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about the communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Judge always looks so clueless. Well, Miss Von Karma. Eek! Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Minnie. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. So close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go as far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right, the person standing before us today. A few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in an incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. That was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. It's pretty messed up. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. A jerk. If only he had thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Innie was the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there's still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? Why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect! Me! Frank Zeist von Karma! I'm gonna enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Yow! Ow! Ah! Ow! 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 And one more for good measure. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud! A sham! Now then. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. He was allowed to be whipped to pretty much death over here? That is all. This court is adjourned. Someone at least pick him up off the floor. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Aww. Since she always was her, she never got to actually see her. So this is actually kind of sweet. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing, sis? Sis? I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box? That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. Oh, now her dream comes back into making sense here. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard the gunshot. I think Mimi Minnie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself, and then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. Possessed Maya Fey, who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congratulations, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Fine, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. Use Morgan helped. I think she did it for Pearl. But I can't tell if she did it for herself or for Pearl. Pearly, 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Carrion village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. Next person would be Pearl's. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was also that Pearl's would become the next master? Yeah, I can see that. Did I say something just now? I think that she was saying I thought so. Date and time unknown. Solitary confinement. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kiran, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whippy-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl at Maya Fey. I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Well, on to the next case. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show! Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Flight, really? The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. I think that's what it said. Very big circus. Really? Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through the ring of fire, an elephant that rode on a giant ball, not to mention the guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. Magician? Oh, a magician, I think she said. No, a magician. Mr. Nick, how is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I mean, she lived a very sheltered life, so... Braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in the Kyrian village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did, but I don't really understand what anyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I've come to help clean my office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your someone special. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick! Happy New Year. I really hope it would turn out that way. Well, today wraps up for this year. I can finish cleaning this place up one day. Hello, this is the right end coat. Nick, it's terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. This makes me want to clean my house now. I'm just saying. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? Well, what happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir amongst the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! They arrested Max Galactica! Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. I said she was a huge fan of Max. All right, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center, huh? What? See you there. We've got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? What is this buy anymore? The office does look pretty good, I'm just saying. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he uses magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand? Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What a young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl, such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Oh my god, it's so bad. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max, Nick. Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. All right, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me sweetie. Ah, Nick. Ah. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Ah, I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it, Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max, huh? Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Ugh, I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be the sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up. Pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? Just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic. Then I could make this wall disappear. What's this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous! I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held in the Association of International Magicians. It was an award that recognizes that I'm the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. It was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he doesn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You signed an exclusive contract with Very Big Circus, right? Correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Can't just watch a magician on TV, you know. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus is a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur, that is, the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it wonderful, sweetie? Yes? I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performers. And it looks down a bit. Tell me, what happened at the Very Big Circus? Last night the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Really? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Question you about what? About everything. I was in the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then, why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back into reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Ma, would you please ask him? What did you talk to with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. Don't you agree? Yes. That's all you talk about. Of course. It was a fabulous chat. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, first things first. What happens when I show him this? What is that badge? It is used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay. Relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They want to arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So... I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. Police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear! I just want to pay off Daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. This is where it's going. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Oh, thank you so much. You sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin? Hey, country boys are hot, I'm just saying. I mean, do you think he gets that chest from, practicing magic all the time? I don't know. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Well, he mentioned that I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How'd he... Got it right again. Is it in my, hand? It's not. Okay. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian's Galactica's hearts. Sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm pulling my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make an absolute fabulous case. Come on, Nick. I mean, I have to unlock the stuff, but I don't really know anything, so. That's right there. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so since we're just observing the scene, unless it's something I'm gonna let it slide for a little bit. Okay, so they're complaining right now about eating snow cones in the winter. So I have to do a poll here. Okay, so you ready for the poll? And it can be a long one. I'm all good with however long it goes. Ready? Eating frozen desserts in the winter, yay or nay? Have to know. I personally like ice cream in the winter. I don't really care for it in the summer. I like hot chocolate on a rainy summer day. No sense, but that's what it is. Get the opposite. Hot chocolate in the winter. Ice. That's what you think most people, but the fact that they're kind of fighting over this, there are people. So we start at the big top, right? Makes the most sense. The circus stage doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Or they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you would be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grr. Nick? It wasn't me. Grr. Tiger! He's coming this way? Ah! Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay. Stay. Heal! Grr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What's the matter, Nick? He almost died there. Huh? He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? She's got the thing like Sailor Moon. I'm like, where is this going? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best! Well, the tables turned quickly on that one, so much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. You put us up next to an animal tamer? I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet you. Likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did you just say? So the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyway, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent, so she was with that beast? It's when the police showed up. They all took me to check things out. Dad was dead. Someone whose father was just murdered. She seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. It's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. This would be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died. Oh, sorry, Sieg. Leon's dead. Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Leon the Lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. Damn! What? Why did you do that? Not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Okay. Ugh. Just observing the background. Oh, I love these cage things when they like drive through them. I always thought those were cool. Okay. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into the stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. It's you two. Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's just get back to business now, okay? So we found footprints, but they admit it's them. Apparently he doesn't have an air conditioner. Because he doesn't get paid enough. He was saying the killer's behind the tarp, but obviously not the case. Oops. Clicked that one too many times. Insane. I disagree, but the poll has spoken. Okay, let's see what we can find out. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in the court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. She shows up at the precinct. The sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. When the world happened after I went back home. Sir Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It's rather cold. This was the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you were standing now. Ugh! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear-cut as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Huh? There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was the thing that he didn't quite fit that you mentioned earlier? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This one box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Oh, calm down. Take a good look at the footprints in the picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I mean, nothing by it, pal. They don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Talking about how I've showed him my badge so many times. And I should change it up. When you put that bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Okay. Oh wait, but I can present people again. I forgot about that. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of the magician's trademarks. Incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak silk hat. And white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Huh? Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering the lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. I don't know if I'll get anything, but let's find out. Okay, not helpful. Great, the clown? Wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. Oh, probably worse though. Oh well. I give up. We'll have to come back later. Okay, see, I know this sounds insane, but I want to run a second poll. Clowns, yay or nay? As far as funniness goes. I don't know. I still think about the clowns that would just show up to schools and just, you know, whatnot. All this broken stuff. Okay. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Aw, I wanted to see that magic trick. Should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Guess we're going here then. Alright, we've got lots of things to look into. No time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was a country bumpkin? Okay, the silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Okay. What if I present her with some profiles? It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried so many things right now. Like what? After After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room is probably a good idea to check it out for myself. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. I think you mentioned it. That is what he said. I wonder what. There's an interesting poster. It's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Okay. She's just stealing posters off a dead man's wall? That's just so messed up in so many ways. Scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Apparently he had sensitive skin. Max's salary is written on a piece of paper. Yikes. Didn't know what a magician... The salary is incredible. Looks like he's about to... ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? Say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. Ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise, but this document is dated a week ago. Beer belly. Okay. History photos. Thank you cards of a charity. I think I got everything that could be in this room. This reminds me of like back in the day when you would find these like cool images like this and make them your background for like your computer. Like every game came with one. It was like save it and it could be your new background. You're like, okay. Did you ever do one of those, Sieg? I'm trying to think if I ever did with any of them. I'm like, I probably can't show them anything, but thought I'd try. Oh my god. Still missing something? What am I missing? All of this has already been looked at. Okay, so we already did that. We got the magician's hat out of that. They talked about how his stuff is... Yep, and then we got the witness. What about her? Doesn't seem to be anything there. Okay, I've shown him the badge. Can't do anything there. No, creepy? Yeah. I don't know. Clowns have never done it for me. Not my cup of tea, I guess. So, like, that's not helpful. Looked at everything in this room. Just one more time, I'll go over it, making sure I didn't miss anything. Doesn't... Oh, well, there's a window. Okay. It would have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. So, there's that. So, they definitely could have seen the crime. That's where the box was. Got everything there. Got nothing more to say here. Double check I didn't miss anything here. Let's see, we'll go back to the big top. I'll examine everything again, make sure I didn't miss anything there. Okay. Seems good. Oh, I got something. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya. Only you. Well, what? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And on the exact same day, another person professed their love to her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Gina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Mm-hmm. Okay. Made me think we're gonna get something. There we go. Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Is this Tanner? Or is this the guy? Hello. Wow, he's sure a quiet one. Excuse me? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, just your everyday average Joe. Average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I have nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang out at the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix, right? I'm a spirit medium. My name's Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. Suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny, I'm a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Oh no. No, not the ventriloquists. I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Excuse me, Ben. Yes, me? About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details if I may. Really? I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, guy's so nervous. He's creeping me out. Hey, cheer up. Just try to smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, my head hurts. Max, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Hey, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? Eric, he's contagious. Okay. God, he's like completely useless. Like, I can't get anything out of him. Even about himself, God help us. What happens if I ask her about the ventriloquist guy? Oh, that guy? His name's Ben, right? You don't know him? I don't know. really didn't catch my eye. He's friends with Trilo, though, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. Nothing. Okay. Is Mo gonna show up back? Kablamo! Congratulations, you're the big wiener! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, you would care for an organic grape, just one. Did you get my joke right there? Ha 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 ha! I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human to begin to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually less seen in less sing. Catch my drift. Maya? And this is like some Fuchsian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. I don't even think they're funny looking. You sure do have a taste in clothes, girly. Look at that garb. You look like Greta Garbo. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he's kind of funny. No, I don't have to admit that because he isn't. God help us. Could you please tell us more about the Big Berry Circus? It's a very big story. You sure got that kind of time. And the hits keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Russell Berry. 20 years, wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. Movies, TV, bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. Har, har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. He knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. Would you do what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about how can you fault someone for being born that way. Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. Day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. I just forgot I said anything. And he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. What do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let those lips stay zipped. That's not fair. Guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old Stiff Lip here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready, okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Oh my god, the game's gonna make me tell a joke. Here we go. Because I'm right all the time! I wish I had a cricket button. And at least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. You should cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mr. Mo. That night, once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a great thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without doubt, it was the magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. Okay. Russell, how could anyone do this to you? I was taking this really hard. It's all uppity, fakers, uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. It is a shame. What happened to the ringmaster? Huh, Mo? Seems like the ringmaster was truly a great man. Okay. What about if I ask him? If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line. He truly is a disgusting human being. You hate him so much. Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha ha ha! Ah yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? Should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Ah ha 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 ha! Ah ha 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 ha! Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Corny, corny. Now let's just laugh to hear his own voice. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performers. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Lorena is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. True what they say about the tears of a clown. I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He was always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I could have thanked him more than I did. Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Ah ha 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 ha. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet, Trilo. The puppet confessed his love? Trilo. If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. What's the matter? Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage. Oh, I see. It must be because you have one of those Roman noses. Roman all over your face. I didn't cross a line there, did I? You went so far past it, you need a map to get back. How do we get to the cafeteria? Probably read the map. Okay, it's right next to the ringmaster's room. Yeah, this place is gross. Must be out last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me. What was it that Mo said? He said yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Talking about how dirty dishes are everywhere. Maya's Killer Hamburger. Okay, so this is the bottle. An orange juice bottle. That doesn't look like orange juice, but okay. I'm broken on the cafeteria floor. Can they stop playing the music? Yeah. See if she knows anything about this. Nope. Okay, well, at least we can get more back here. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. You just call me a sweetie again. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. We hear a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How are those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy! Absolutely jealous, my absolutely fabulous self. People really understand, can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? Strange, Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice, I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Can I ask what you do with such an exuberant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, you say you rented a video? And perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of 10 years? You're welcome, Zeke. I have my moments. They're not all great, but, you know, this is one of them. You would have been the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow, now I see how you can manage that much debt. Makes sense now. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get the shivers, don't you? That silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty marks, soft pillow for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one, when I pulled on my makeup, everyone would forget who I am. It's awful, especially for a magician. Ah, that is my silk hat. It is the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? They found it at the murder scene. Ah! I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew. Max is so pathetic like this. Max must be really confused. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Don't know if I have enough to go on here, but let's see. Oh my god, this looks like it's gonna be tough. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? Negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month contract. That's the truth, the whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did anything other than negotiate my fee last night? Yeah, I don't feel like I'm ready for that yet. Usually showing him stuff doesn't really help me, but... So I found this. Maybe they meant going back and... I can't believe that guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. Not much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Okay. Well then. Oh, don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back to my sweetie pie, and then I'm gonna turn that dump puppet into a toy glider. Guess you don't have worked out your differences yet. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've heard you say something nice about someone, Max. Must have really been a nice guy. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She's my special someone, and I'm her special someone. Huh, very complex. I guess that's what we're supposed to do, is mention the bottle. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, that can't be good. Ugh. I was going with the fact of using him as a witness, but I guess that's not the case. Going with the hat? Am I still missing something? Really? It's the contract, even though we just talked about that? That's it's on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with compensation, just with the date. It was dated a week ago. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why do you do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me about what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't that why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? The bottle? Okay. So the contract, then the bottle. Okay. Isn't this why you were called in the ringmaster's room that night? Where'd you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. Still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used the bottle to... Ben? You nailed him over the head with the ball, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? And that's when I went to his room, and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word not without Ben. Trilo? The puppet. The ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Triloquist. But the puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist's puppet? You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay. I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. And don't go hiding puppets. Huh, Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in a tent. think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. Now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you stop it, you post-piffler? Flip. I can't even say that. I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said he had Trailer somewhere in this room. Trailer. Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. Well, at least we found it. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? Let's see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Trilo, Quist, return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the class. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, blind wrench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never. It was me, yeah, me down here. You're Trilo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you blurt out my name. Now, try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit... Excuse for returning. Being the fact this one's on a DS, 8-bit. I love it. Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me, not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet? Hey, do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said, you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me! Trilo Quest. You behave, young man. Shut up, Woody! What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. You don't have the nerve pills or something to take right now. These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? I think we should just burn the puppet, to be honest. Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it out for you. Pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner? You mean Ben? Yeah, that creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage, masquerading as a performer. I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, I am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got kicked upside his cheap head by that frying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I've made a wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her a wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I'm a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Thank God! I didn't know where that was going. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics... Does that count as me randomly singing? This game is cheating all these bingo squares. Oh, but those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trial is here, doesn't mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trilo? Enough jibba jabba. Let's go to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial? That can't be good. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair of those two. What did... Oh no, now what? Ah, ow, ow! Did we just get beat up by a primate? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. My badge! The monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute! You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. That monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need training. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it's time that I revisit the kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? I mean, the guy is always hanging around with Trilo. What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you that he was in love with you. Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart. He's such a wonderful singer. I love him. We've got bigger issues. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Huh? Really? Strange, isn't it? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said that they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? How what? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo? Girl. Wait. You do realize that Trilo is a puppet. Care that he's a bit stiff? Oh boy. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. Ugh. It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it took a while for the joke to find his audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke that you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion in the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Ah ha 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 ha. So about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream is the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. Funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it's her everyday life. Guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. Stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. Under no circumstances can you chase after him. What is that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? God help us. Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. And who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you where his owner is staying. I mean, right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Oh my god, all the shiny objects. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix stuff is over there too. Just be careful of making sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. Okay, so we found a ring in there. From T to R. I'm going with Trilo and Regina. Oh wait, it's just gonna end here? I don't even get to search the rest of the room? That's disappointing. Probably get one more section in. I just wish I had voice acting. The game would be a little bit more enjoyable. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk? What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick? Max is really nervous. It's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up with the crowd a little bit. No. No, because that will prove the point that you were the only one who could do it. No, 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 no. Can't be having you fly around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? And now the case of one... What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. Hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Oh boy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is nothing in the nature of Von Karma to lose anything. Just being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like you'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now. Sorry to keep you from your work. I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Not to mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. Only took them like 20 minutes? Okay. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ooh. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. Court accepts this into evidence. Blunt objects. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It was such a big deal, maybe about 1.5 inches on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow, let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Sir Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the time of the crime? When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regina the regent, the tiger, was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. I'd like you to be more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, no problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing— Ow! It's totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, well, just have to revisit the testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? 20-pound box. Holy crap. Maybe my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plane, why do you think it's all lined with iron? I figured they just did it to— Ouch! We could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. May continue on, detective. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, right? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it at the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts as he saw them, but he's gotta be more about this. I didn't see anything. But that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. I'm gonna ask about the box again. You said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. It took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to their precinct and cracked it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. It's inside the bottle. It's filled with pepper. Pepper? What in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in the huge box. I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. Because that's what we're going to get out of Gumshoe. I mean, we're all going to get out of him is a little bottle of pepper. Now that we have wrapped up the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously. That is due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Trilo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman ventriloquist. That rope must be cutting off your circulations. I said I was a singer. You don't believe me. Fine. Gracie with a song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decide by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have a sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know, that nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trello handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried. Ouch! Don't get anything anywhere trying to figure out the witness. Let us proceed. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene, you're sure of that? Without doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just think, you said you ditched the clown? That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's the absolute proof. Silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. The clown was the murderer. There would be no reason for his hat to be in the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your persecutor skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. The clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about the old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. It's just a bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to kneeling over for good. Keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have a choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It's awfully cold that night, especially with all the snow around. When thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Red, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm a good thunker. At least my teacher always said I was. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How big a mistake could someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers, nowadays. You're all like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup, geez, could be any more dense altogether now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. You saw Max, and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right. That's what makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. And that makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss here? Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica. Hey. You still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. Alright, let's say it now together. Thank you. I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright. Great, now I'm getting shut down by a toy. It's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? You only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else did you suppose this witness could have seen? We're going with the fact that they walked off together? That's the victim, that's correct. Trilo was at the entrance of the plaza. He should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah, obvious the ringmaster arrived to the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone in the sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness there, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems at this stage has no reason for doubt the witness testimony. There's clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Georgina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got conked over the head? Yeah. Think so. I don't know anymore. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I'm supposed to know would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodge house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in the weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, your big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone? What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix, right. We can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright? Who do you suppose the witness was waiting out in the cold for that night? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Did you just explode? We're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Alright. There's obviously a reason why the witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max. Ow! There's absolutely no proof that the witness is waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quest, tell the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance of the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. Kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so it's still in my pocket. You're going to propose you a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Exactly. That's creepy. His honor is looking a little less than honorable. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sign at the end? Normally I would press like a bunch of information, but he says he still has it, but I have the ring.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Oh, come on! Is it really gonna make me go in between? It's very clear the ring is... By proposal, you mean proposal of marriage, right? Of course, that's why I meant. Kind of stupid question is that gonna propose we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben? Yeah. Got it? That's the truth. What was it exactly that you planned to give her? You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that would match her Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? I was gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Oh my god. Ugh. The bingo square should be when I'm multiple steps ahead of the game. Wow, those two nearly fell off their chairs. Mr. Phoenix's right joke has gone too far. Time for the stand right here. Ziska's whip looks like it's about to lash at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time a puppet has ever Ow! I advise you cut this argument short. I'm gonna have to agree with the defense here. We will witness, please revise their testimony. Specifically about the engagement ring, I like to stick to the facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy swaying the details, especially for a man in a black robe. An engagement ring. Aha, it's actually a diamond cut shaped stone cut from glass. It's even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it. It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Whose pocket was the ring in? Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben can pull that off? I'm sorry. Really? You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Really? So you went to the lodging house to give it to her. That's right. I tried to give her during practice many times, but I lost count, but the uppity snob kept getting in the way. Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me. Maximilian Galactica. Oh, wow. I get a hold of him. I'm gonna saw his wood block in half. And not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina? Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not going to give up that easily. I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. Judge has that dazed and confused look. Maybe he should get more.
Objection!
Oh my god, are we seriously going here?
Objection!
I hate this. I presented that ring way before all of that talking, and I still get it marked as wrong. I'm so mad. Tryla, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? It looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? Ah, that's mine. Give it back. Thief! Thief! Didn't you just testify about this very object you said? In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still have it in my pocket. Then why do I have it right here? Ah! I wish you would slump over instead of exploding, but okay. What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something. Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money in, like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoid slandering innocent fights in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trilo, when was the ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. He must have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ben, what's up with you? Oh, whatever. There's nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder. It's not for you to decide. That has to do with. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I haven't admitted to a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quest. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. It's indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove a very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance plaza. However, the witness has stated that he chased after Money, the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. That is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. This is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense argument does hold water. The witness does have a history of animosity toward animosity towards the defendant. What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night. I told you so many times. You think you know my story is not changing. I've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max? That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think that something would have slipped by me? 4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Makes the judge is even more dangerous than our case than Trilo. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time. Does that make sense? Especially since he was waiting for Regina. But what time would you say these events took place? You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know the practice finished up promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time I was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was that? Indeed, what time was that? It was about 10:10 p.m. Yes, that sounds about right. Sounds right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Tryla. You say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Tryla. Mr. Quest, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Possible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Isn't that a bit strange to you? What do you mean? Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as someone strange. Why would it strike you as strange? Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I'd understand. Ow! That hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips slip flapping next time. Proof is everything in the world. You should learn that back in grade school. There's no reason that Tryla would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you had already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said? Told you already. Geez, I'm 100% absolutely sure. There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right? Those three ridiculous symbols, huh? Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you very much. You didn't have to join in, did you? It's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere, I agree, but do we have enough proof to make it stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? Gotta have something that'll prove useful. Alright, time to go to work. I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure if a pro was... Ow! Trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should know better. Ow! 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 That hurts! Should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony. Tryla, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting conked over the head. Ah! That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they could have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Gah! Are you saying the witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him in the crime scene? I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just... There's enough from you, Mr. Quest. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? I want to say he saw a different person. He saw someone in the clothes. But can we prove that he was completely lying and making it up? It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person who witnesses saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no grinning at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was when he saw that evening. Or good evening, as put it. What in the world, you would defensively kindly explain who it was that Trilo saw that evening then? Okay, well, not her. Not him. Not himself. He wouldn't have seen Shu. He wouldn't have seen her. So I'd bring it down to these three. Who would he see? In theory, the ringmaster walked with... What's his name? He was waiting for her, so in theory it was the clown, right? This is the person that the witness felt the need to greet that night. How about it, Mr. Quest? How about you stop asking me these ridiculous questions and show me all the crappy pictures you like. There's no one I wouldn't greet. It's still blinking. I think it's bad. What the oak are you doing, Woodman? Better not say, Trilo, watch your mouth. Well, okay, sorry about that, Trilo. Order, order. There will... Yeah, ouch. Will be order in my courtroom. Oh no, now I've done it. Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet. Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor. It's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself. Was it not? It doesn't make sense because they walked back together. You're correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Our puppet's creepy. You're having fun with this, Sieg, aren't you? Person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him. Trilo, isn't that correct? Go. Answer the question, Mr. Quest. Wow, wow, Luigi. We're going. Order, order, how do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maxima Galactica. I think it's high time that we are clear the air about this question. Mr. Quest obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying who that person was. Was it Maxima Galactica, or was it the Ringmaster? One Mr. Russell Berry. Prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness was clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Alright, this is Geno. Come on, man. You gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together. Ow! Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone would wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Mr. Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from the witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. There is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. And that's where we're going to stop. Oh, where are we off to? Oh my god, someone's playing one of my favorite Nancy Drew games of all time. That is where we are off to. There are some other good games. But we're going to go here. Okay. So, whether you are being abused by a puppet or you have learned how to fly, you need to always remember to stay sleuthy.